Hello, we are here. This game's coming along. I'm getting into it. Doesn't look very pretty currently, so we can fix that. And then we'll just sort of tweak all the things that we did the last time to make it better, and fix all these bugs because it keeps breaking. That's no fun. I don't have a console anymore to like debug it. So that's going to be the issue, is getting all the bugs out of the system. Because yeah, now when I take pieces, it's not working. Game over. Taken. That worked. Could take the bishop. Take the knight. And there's a knight. Got me. And I shot and missed. Alright, let's just make sure I did all of these. Not sure if I did all of these things. Oh, hello. Happened here. Izzy, hello. Thanks for the follow. We're making chess for the game jam. And it's currently a little broken. But we'll get there. Well, we're not making chess. Fun chess. With towers. Okay. Hard to play test. Yeah, sometimes the dots come off as well. We've got to make sure we've got all this code up to scratch. That way we know what's going on. Oh. Move player. Player. Pop-up text. Yep, that works. Date. And then it was like down the bottom here, return true. Last move, score, gain. Yeah. Pretty sure player move is correct. Did I get up to change piece? Apparently I got up to new piece. What is that? Piece? Change player piece. Piece type. Existing code is piece W. Rest of them. Yep, so we know that piece is supposed to be white. Console log. Yeah, we don't have access to the console log anymore for this in JavaScript. Wonder what that up. Play a piece. Is all good. One enemy. B. Spawn on enemy turn. Code. If piece type equals P, what the hell is that? Spawn? Spawn direction, yes. Let new piece is B. Got that. That's supposed to be black. Wrong with the code. The king's not able to take pieces. Hello, we are back. Look at this. We have regulars. It's cute. Lovely. What? 4:30 is it? So now I think we sort of just tried to like copy. I did a little bit off camera today because I really wanted to get it up on the website. I had other work to do as well. I had emails to write. Scary emails. Right. We've got also, let's make sure the get valid move properly to get some bugged refreshing of online streamers. What? Bugged refreshing of online streamers on sidebar. Oh. On your computer? Oh, geez. Yeah, right. I only just started. Hello. Yes, your trash code. I did. is a fun little Discord we have. Or not yet. It will be. It'll be fun. It'll be very fun soon. You guys are now going to be referred to as my regulars, so that's pretty fun. I like that. And each day, the stream gets stronger. Ah, bugger. All good. I think this one's going to be a stupid late one, but it probably will be. Because, you know, terrible. Classic. Well, once we finish fixing AI, then none of us will work, right? Isn't that the goal? Isn't that what we're working towards? And none of us will have to. None of us will. Get valid moves. So, called if piece, not a piece. But possible moves. Moving forward, diagonal capture. There we go. So if piece is pawn, moving forward. Else diagonal capture. Else if it's rook, queen, or bishop, and the path is clear. Else knight and king. Right. Interesting, actually. Thank you. Too much AI. That's fair criticism. That's just his project, realistically. Because yeah, I wouldn't be able to code a chess game. That would be kind of ridiculous. Like doable, just not in this kind of time frame, right? But no, I'm very keen to get back into deving Pedal Rebel stuff. I have like a huge document full of ideas that I want to implement. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sweet, do that. I'll make sure Discord is up. Ha. Well, that's high praise, high compliment. Oop. But now, I honestly think the next gen of programmers are all going to learn through AI. Way easier than a tutorial. And, you know, ask questions. Get valid moves. So it seems all correct. Additionally, is move safe? Is move safe? Very good question. Let for, let if, safe break. That all looks above board. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's gonna be the same as anything. Like, I have no idea how to use a slide ruler or like do calculus, right? Yeah, usually I only use AI for questions, but this is a special project. The is-move safe seems fine as well. Pointed him 5 points white, and he was like, honestly, I'm a fan of hacky solutions anyway. If it's dumb and it works, it's not dumb. You should see the hacky solutions in my life. Is move safe? I mean, it seems safe to me. Still having the game crash through normal moves. Can take enemies. Sometimes move. How can we fix this? And can we print the console logs on screen so that we can see what's going on? Nice. See how long it takes us to run out of Claude tonight, huh? Apparently the new ChatGPT stuff is pretty good as well. Here we go, Replit. Probably have to sign up, aren't I? This seems like a cool website though. Yeah, and look, I totally get your stance there about like, are you really learning if you're just copying stuff? Like, I mean, I had to rely on forums, and honestly, I would still copy stuff, and then I would forget almost instantly after it solves my problem, right? So like, you do get faster at things, but my focus is more about like fixing the problem. The actual game design is sort of more my focus than the programming itself. But like, I get it. Like if it was my actual job, and I was like salary, then you know I'd want to be like improving my skills, I guess. Oh no, I'm just agreeing with you, but I am. There is somewhat of a middle ground, I think. Welcome to the workspace. Oh, no notification. Okay. Beginner, personal use. Free. Yeah, cool. Well, it like just looks like a code window, doesn't it? Yeah, right. What did Claude say? Bunch of changes for the game stability. Add some on-screen debugging. Here's what we'll do. Pop-ups at the start of each move. Yeah. This is Wolf's code over here. Cool. I guess, look, I'm gonna back this up again. Just hope for the best. See where we go. And then we might have to do a hard reset board and start a new chat window. Like, here's my code. Fix it. Oh, did they just change it into tries? That's what it did. It's just using like try catch methods. And I guess that makes sense. If is valid move. Alright. Let's add method for on-screen debugging. Class board. Board, we've got a constructor. Let's go log messages. Need to be able to see what's going on. And I think it's get messy before it gets neat. Yep, that's outside of the constructor. Log message. We going here? I think we're going here. Yeah, we're going log message. If there's log message thing. Draw logs. Other board methods. Okay. I think this all goes there. Whoa. Copilot made invalid code. Not even close to expectations. Wow. Yeah. Look, it's only... Yeah. I'm going to say it's only going to get better. But you're always going to need someone to be able to dive under the tank, dive under the hood and see what's going on. But then it's also like, if you're pushing the limits, then the AI is not going to be able to help you, right? Like if you're trying to do something that's performant and that's doing something that people haven't done before, then yeah. We'll be okay for now. We'll be safe for a bit. Alright, update the game loop function. Where's the game loop? There it is. Function, game loop. Draw board, chessboard, draw pop-ups, and now we're going to draw logs as well. And then request animation frame. Okay. Well, yeah. All right, that's all the same. Then let's add some helper methods to improve error handling and code clarity. Thank you, AI. Come back to the board. And methods and board. Class board. And check these right at the end. Jeez, okay. Going into here. Yeah, that's all board there. Change piece. What? New piece type. Oh. Now I'm confused. Existing methods. I had some dead code before. Got some game loop. Oh no. Well spotted, I think. White, black. Still seems fine. We shall see who is dead. So we've got change piece. Changing the change piece. Good. Change player piece. Oh, what is this? Change piece. A completely different method. New piece type. Okay. I'm gonna put it next to it just because that seems to make sense. And then I'm gonna just tell it later. I repeated the same line. Probably. Oh my god, my camera is like freaking out. So we've got change piece, that there. I guess this is just going to create a log showing what's going on. Then capture enemy if present. Going on. Capture enemy if present. Interesting one. And my camera. Thought there was something weird going on. Lovely. That's what you want. present, and then we've got reset enemy, just spawned flag. Still need a better name for this game. I'm thinking Chess, I guess, is like a good working title. These changes should improve the game's stability. Wow, let's find out. Whoa. Oh, cool. We've got like a console now. That's fun. Sort of in the way though. Oh, that was a rook. Game over, and I don't know how. Valid move, true. Play a move. Turn call stack size exceeded. What the heck does that mean? There we go. Turn call stack size exceeded. Damn, that's something. Due to infinite recursions or excessively deep recursion calls. Identify the fixed likely cause of the issue. First, let's modify is move safe. Prevent recursions. Makes sense. Is move safe. Wasn't safe from recursions. Place that. And then let's update the get valid moves. Get valid. Get valid moves. And has safe moves. Has safe. Oop. Hello, you're back. A safe move. So we've implemented a bit of a like console type thing here, and now we can actually see the errors that are coming up. Fun. How's your stomach, dude? Copy. No, that's not what I want. I want to copy this one. Was it spicy food? Is that what did it? Move enemies. Method to prevent infinite loops. That would be a good move. Move enemies. Choose enemy to move. Move enemies. So we're going from here. Past attacking force. Past choose enemy. Past strategic move. And true. Move enemies. State attacking force. Choose enemy to move. Enemy piece. What part is part of the original code? 598. Just else. Well, the good thing is I didn't write this code, right? That's hilarious. Do you think this is going to be part of the issue? That's actually like creating some of these loops? Or sorted and yeah, so that's yeah. Definitely. Good thing I'm not reading this. I mean, I am sort of, I guess. Raw enemy moves. The break-in else can be an if. Yeah, right. Move enemies. Then we've got this attacking foot. So let's just do that to here first. Oop. No, we can replace this part. Then we've got if this attacking force 0, we'll go down to here. And then it's got a different return true now. That's funny. Save and restore. I think that was for the undo function, was it? If valid moves, yep, length to here. Then we've got last end spawned equals null or true. Choose enemy to move. Yeah, screw it, I guess we'll try that. If not, I'll get it to tell me. And then, yeah, what are these methods? Guess they're new. Still gets needs to get tabbed in, doesn't it? Oops. Tabbed in and go here. Choose enemy. Yeah, sure. Let's test it. We could do a head-to-head with ChatGPT. Now, I wonder if we fix this. Bishop's there. Bishop taken. Oh, here we go. Here's another error. Supposed to move back to king after that. And I'm getting him for free. So we found another glitch. That's good. Hey, so the oh, have I frozen again? Oh my god. There is actually something wrong with this damn cam link. First check your code if it works and do the prompt. Oh, interesting. You want to test it in here. Alright. Let's put a pin in it. Let's quickly go. What am I doing? Notes. We've got to remember that the king doesn't change back. I mean, I'm sure we'll remember that. I'm gonna get off track. But yeah, let's play with this. Remove dead code and use dry principle. This is fun. Remove dead code. Yeah. And try and use dry principle. Try use CTX save, CTX restore when you see the benefit. And then you want, do you want this, the stars in code? Oh, you think just paste that each time? Yeah, right. Well, let's quickly do another backup. Then we can do a compare. Bam. Let's see. Certainly. Oh, God. Don't repeat yourself. Here's the refined version of the code. Whoa, baby. This could be killer. Oh, look at these arrays. Is that in there currently? Sort of. Constant moves. Where's get possible? Oh yeah, no, they are there. How far does it get, I wonder? So its responses are limited. So then we'll tell it to continue from here. Let's change this to chess, I guess, refactored. We go dry. Dry. Oops. Just, I guess, dry. And then we're going to, and it's just the script, isn't it? It's not the, oh, weird. It started from board. Did it? Oh, wait. What am I doing? I'm all the way down here. Oh no, constant. There we go. So we'll copy that. And we go A off continue from this up state. Yeah, like I tried doing that and I actually think it's not better for the AI. I tried like splitting it into different files and it sort of got hairy very quickly. That was ChatGPT though, so it could be different. It's definitely what I would do. But yeah. Depends too much on globals. Apologize for the cut off. Wait, is that the right part to start? That's not right, is it? Update attacking force is here. And then here's the update attacking force method. Okay. Pretty close. I'll grab all of this and then I'll tell it. I'll ask it for what. Oh wow, you're running this code now? I just seen that update in the background. That's cool. Ask AI. This is cool. There we go, we've got like a companion. Photoshop. Let's just grab whatever's missing for now. Here we go. So we've got move enemy piece. Copying here. Right next to it. Paste. Yep, log message, main function and other utility functions same. That's not helpful. Get valid moves. And after that, assuming it. Function. What? Oh, no, I need all this, don't I? I did grab it all. This completes the move dead code and use dry principle. Try when you see benefit. Use early returns when possible. Show only change parts code. Yeah. Well, because I want to see how it runs. Draw logs. What's the next part of the code in full? Well, my little stream deck thing is so wrong. It doesn't like update properly. Did we get to the end? We did. Oh, now Claude's starting to lock up. I believe. Which is good, because I kind of wanted to move on anyway. So now here's the next part of the code, which includes pop-up text class. Pop-up text. Choose weighted, get valid moves, log message, draw logs. Print board state. It's a class, so yeah, I guess it goes there, right? See what happens. Just, I guess, is here. Just, I guess, dry is here, and it's working. Where are we at? Last pop-up chair. Async function main, async function load images. Does that all need to be inside this bracket? I reckon this all needs to be inside the board. Maybe not though. Class piece. Class board. No, so a new class would be set of brackets. Class pop-up text, yep. Odd. Oh wait, we've still got to add this thing. Derp. Right. There we go. Something's happening. And the key presses work there. Async function main. Load images. Draw board, get row from mouse. All the same. Pop up text. Just print board state stuff. On enter. Closing in strategy, get key squares. Probably screwed something up here. This stuff, I think. Tracking force. Where we were like grabbing from before. Still got a lot of dead code, yeah. Well, I mean, it learnt from people on the internet. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense, right? Because return is, you know, it just jumps out of the function at that point. Well, an interesting experiment nonetheless. Would be good if it just like cleaned up your code for you though, wouldn't it? Have our boy here working hard. It's like a co-op stream now. Yeah, class by class. It would be good cleanup, wouldn't it? But what I want to start doing now is actually start making this look like a good game. If that makes any sense at all. Yeah, it does that. But yeah, it depends on if I want the full code or not. Like, because sometimes there's overlap. And then there's some weird stuff with the tabs sometimes. Like, sometimes I use the copy button. Alright, I'm going to start a new Claude chat just for kicks. Oh, and fold it in, yeah, like these things. It's true. Oh, yeah. Bugger. So what, you would fold it up and then copy paste? And that would get rid of everything that's in there already. Kind of cool. Is there would there be a keyboard shortcut for folding everything? That just like compresses? All the things that I just do the dumb way. Alright, I'm gonna start a new Claude chat. Yeah, okay. So this is like its memory, hey. Alright. Go. Recent projects. I thought I could have like just another chat in the same. Here we go. This is the project. I guess I can have a new chat. Hey, so it is my shadow chess game. I'm fairly fit with running. Oh, let's fix the king issue first before we jump out of all this. No, let's do it here. Here is my shadow chess rival game. There is a bunch of things still fixed. Crashing. Not giving the maybe? Actually see if I can get it to crash first. Yeah, there we go. Keeps crashing when pieces being taken and not behaving how it was intended. Let's go. Fresh new Claude. There we go. What has it found? Keys capture logic, enemy movement and spawning, error handling and logging, game state management. So the enemy's array is properly updated when a piece is captured. Well, that's interesting. Enemy movement and spawning. I really don't want to have to go back to that stupid Python package thing. That was so bad. I think we can fix the JavaScript, hey? Alright. Capture enemy if present. In the move player method, add more robust error checking when capturing pieces. code full. There we go. Huh. Oh, jeez. It's starting to baby me now. And given the size and complexity of the game, it wouldn't be practical or helpful to rewrite the entire code base here. Instead, I'll provide a structured approach to implementing these changes. Start by implementing the new logging system. Ooh, I don't know if I like this. If I just tell it to show me the code in full. Alright, constructor. Log messages. Do I not have that? Existing constructor code and then this. And log message. Start by implementing the new logging system. Oh, that's in class piece. What am I doing? Class board. Here we go. This.log messages. Yes, got that. Log message. That looks the same to me. What are you doing, dude? You're wasting my time? Wasting my time? Draw logs. What is it doing? That doesn't seem right. Why is this like bracket here? Not the end of the board method. Okay. We have the new logging system. It was already there. Update the move player method with improved error handling. Move player. Wondering if that did anything. Capture enemy preset. Implement the improved capture enemy if present. Tap. Capture enemy if present. There'll be some code. Whoop. Doesn't look different to me. And then move enemies. Move enemies. Alright. Implement the improved state management. Save state. Save state. Here it is. And undo move. Alright. How are we doing? Game works. Oh, what happened there? And my console went away too. I think that happens when it crashes. Undo? Can't undo either. Woof. Okay. State the main game loop function. I missed this. To include the new logging display. Wait, what? Function game loop. Oh, here we go. Function game loop. Cheers, dude. Thanks for sticking by. Good luck with this, man. This looks really cool. Function game loop. Slot. Just animation frame game loop. Well, like, we've done all this. Are we in a loop? I mean, keeps wanting to fix the same stuff that's already in there. Implement these changes. Log draw logs on board. Update the game loop function to include chessboard.draw logs CTX. Was that not in there before? Whatever, man. What the hell was that? Woof. This is not working like the Python one. Do we attempt like a new... Surely we don't attempt a new refactor. That would be kind of ridiculous, right? At this point? I get it to print the log to a text file so that we've still got it. Game over. it still seems like there are problems with the player movement. Checking for valid while taking pieces. I just got a knight taken. Oh, I'm getting really boxed in here. Does it like properly check these? Oh, look, what could I do? Go here, and I can go be a rook, and I can take this guy. Knight moved, and a bishop spawned. Eight, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. That is in there twice. 8, 5, 6, 8, 5, 8 with dead code. I'm just trying to get it to like break now. Of course, now it's not breaking. There we go. Broke it. Taking pieces. Just got to crash and change. Interesting. Again, I don't think it's actually fixing anything. Get valid moves. And it's memory, just this. Get valid moves is right here. Let piece this. Up forward, row call. If piece. And limit recursion depth. And there you go. Limit possible moves. Piece get possible moves, row call. Return possible moves, filter. This is the same. This is the same code. If return false. Oh no, here we go. Let target piece equals this board. If piece type. Okay, so what? This line is the only thing that's different. I mean, that looks the same to me, except for that one line. Move player again. I feel like I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. Because move player is really complicated now. Because I haven't read the valid move code at all. I have no idea if it's actually any good. And I'm not sure if I would understand it anyway. Update change piece method to include error handling. Change piece. Piece value gets to. Yeah. Change piece. That looks fatter. Like, I'm wondering if I have to explain to the AI again how the game is supposed to work at this point, because all it's got to go on is the code, and I'm telling it that it's crashing. So it's got nothing to go on. Ensure that pieces class get possible moves method is implemented correctly. So let's go to get possible moves. Get possible moves, row call. Let's add a helper method. Check if a move is within the board's boundaries. I mean, God, come on, we should have that by now. Alright, these changes should help. Find out. Okay. Again, like, because I don't have a console, it's really kind of hard to do problem solving. I'm going to ask, is there a way to write the console logs to a text file, or so that we fully is there a way to see the console log after crash, so we what? We need something to diagnose. Oh, okay. What are we doing here? Keeps console log even after a page crash. You can right clicking. Effect. Console tab? Yeah, here we go. Alright, sweet. Now we have a log. That's helpful. Alright, thank you. I wasn't sure if it would like all just disappear. Alright, well, I can probably get rid of the log then. If I refresh that, it starts again. Sweet. Game over. Here we go. Exactly what we wanted. Here's the latest error. Copy only error. Urging move. Maximum call stack size exceeded. Range error. I'll copy only the error. I want it to know the board state before. Thank you for providing the error message. The issue is a stack overflow. Haha. Caused by infinite recursion in the get possible moves method of the piece class, specifically for the queen piece. This is happening because the queen's moves are calling the method recursively without proper base case. Let's fix the get possible moves method for that piece in the piece class. Yes, please. Oh, here we go. Get rook moves, get bishop moves. Fix the possible moves in the piece class. Then let's get rook moves, get bishop moves. Okay. That fixed what exactly? Considering it was the queen that broke. Alright, additionally, add a safeguard into valid moves. Get valid moves. Again, I believe facing very similar code here. This implementation avoids recursion and directly calculates possible moves to each piece type. The queen's moves are now a combination of rook and bishop. Oh, that makes sense. Without any recursive calls. Additionally, let's add a safeguard in the valid moves board. Alright. Okay, fix that. And let's start again. There's another queen. Are you going to break? Bam. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't breaking when there was no queen, was there? Oh, I'm getting queens. Oh, there's a bishop there. Damn it. There we go. There's a rook space. Now, this isn't being handled properly again. But that's fine. Pawn taken. And then this also isn't happening properly either. Because I'm getting that for free, it looks like. So I've got 102 points. Yeah, so I'm getting additional rooks for free, so that's not right. Let's fix that while we're here. Call that in to fix it. We also have a problem that the player isn't changing back to the king. When after the move, changing back to the king after its move as another piece. Must change back and deduct points for that's simple. We need to ensure that the player's piece changes back to a king after each move. Let's modify the move player behavior. Move player. Key changes this updated method. We store the original piece type at the beginning of the move. After the move is completed, we check if the original piece type was not a king. If it wasn't the king, we change player back to a king and update the board accordingly. Okay. This ensures that regardless of what piece the player moves as, they will always end their turn as a king. let's update the change piece method. We only change the piece. The current move. Not permanently. Change piece. Yes. Alright, we'll fix that, and I'm glad we've got a debug class now. Happy with that. Bishop. Choo. And I'm a king again. Cool, the game seems to be working. Got an emergency move now. Second I got knight, queen, and then emergency move, and then move back. Now I need another emergency move. And we'll go knight here, I think. No, I'm not. That rook. This guy. Bam. That was a knight. Got him, I believe. The queen, emergency move. I'm gonna take the rook. And then the pawn. That my bishop, my rook, knight, a king to the pawn for that. I took a queen. That's cool. Are they able to like actually get me from here? This is sort of an interesting thing. I wonder if they can actually game over me. Took a rook. Oh, look at the way the pieces are spawning, by the way. I didn't even realize. That they're all spawning. This is actually pretty even distribution. I kind of don't mind this, but the original game, they would just keep spawning. Because there's limited spaces on the board, I'm wondering if this will just go on forever. Because they're not spawning on top of each other. should have a show piece button as well. I think this is just gonna go on forever. Is that the only space that's allowed to spawn? Did I restrict it to only spawning on white squares? Because that would make gameplay sense. And maybe that's what's happening. Because I could... Okay, that makes sense. Game over. Alright. I don't mind that. That seemed to work perfectly. And that sort of gives us ideas of how the game works with the number of pieces that can spawn. Actually starts to bring the gameplay into focus a little bit. Alright, so let's tell it to get rid of the drawing the logs. Okay, let's get rid of the okay, what parts do I change to stop the logs from screen? I will use the console. The browser. Alright, sweet. Oh, I broke it. This .log is not a function. Assuming that's in move. I just move the drawing of it. Cool. All right. I do want to start making this look a little nicer. I want to start making it look nice. Let's do that. What's going on with that? That seems weird. Alright, I want to start making this look nice. Whoa, okay. What does our new web page look like? Of course, it's broken. What have you done? Or because I haven't updated everything yet. Alright, let's update the JavaScript to work with this new layout. Constant. Oh, geez, okay. Go here, I guess. Update the game loop. Refresh the header and footer information. Okay. Do paste. Where do I paste? After I define the canvas. What? What do you mean by that? Let's find where you initialize your canvas. Oh, okay. How's that? Here we go. Div ID. Game canvas. Game canvas. Here we go. Oh, it's in the main function. So right after this. Now the resizing code goes here. Oh, this is that's definitely a better way of doing pasting. Like telling it where to start, where to end. That's where the game lies. Date. To make sure to update any existing references to width and height. Sort of what I was looking for. Does that fix it? It did something. Cool. If you have a main or similar initialization function, Make sure to call resize canvas at the main. Async function main. Resize canvas. Okay. All right, step 2. Update the game loop to refresh the header. Oh. Wait, what? First locate your game loop function amount like something like this. Does. Add the update game info function just before your game loop function. Update game info. Stable alpha. Oh. I don't think it uses transparency. No idea though. Currently we got nothing. Alpha true, okay. We got function game loop. Want us to put it in here. Put it in just before your game loop function. Is that right? Then modify your game loop function to include the update game info. That's what was accusing me. Your complete section should look like this. Okay. Helpful. Set game info, game loop. What are you on about? Get context 2D. doesn't have alpha in there. Or you're saying we should put alpha false in there? I'll put a pin in that because I still don't think we have a canvas at all. Up to step 2. Add event listeners for the new button. I'm assuming those will be in the main game loop, but let's ask. Where phase 3. In both, disable them. It's true, it makes the canvas transparent. Default, which is slower. Okay. Disabled, it works like paint. Here we go. Oh, yeah, it's a context window. Yeah, right. Interesting. Alright, you should add the event listeners for the new buttons at the end, near the end of your JavaScript file. After you've initialized your game before the start of your game loop. Find your main initialization function, should be called main. You know what my code looks like. In main. Wait, load images. Yes. Are the event listeners here? And then existing event listeners. After new board. Event listen free size. It might be useful. Chessboard, new board. So they can go there, right? Oh, I see. That's interesting. But the aren't the images already just PNGs? Yeah, the images are PNGs. So they're already transparent, I guess, right? Click and key down, yep. I think doing it before The event listeners after you add the event listeners after you've created your board and before you start the game loop. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So step 3 was these. Yep, and I've pasted them. Toggle dots button. Yeah, cool. Because these are buttons that I wanted to create anyway. Not this one, but that one. And I'm going to make dots for all the different pieces, buttons. All right, so up to that. Now we're up to 4. Change player piece method to reflect changes immediately in the UI. Add event listener. I mean, I just add that here, right? Maybe not. Change player piece. Change player piece. Code. Change player piece type. And then we want to paste that in. Change immediately. Piece type. Points. Ending piece type. Cost. Go there. Why not? So we have broken something. I've pasted it in all the steps. Why can't... See if it fixes anything. Could be several reasons. Could be that we fucked up. Width is not defined. There we go. Are these constant? Stop. What? Cannot declare block scope variable row. What does that mean? Oh, it's already here? No? What have we done? Because it's the same name? Right? Okay, I did a thing. Gonna access canvas before initialization. Okay. Now update the canvas. Function, resize canvas. Replace all occurrences of width and height in your code. Canvas.width. Canvas.width equals game size. Canvas.width equals square size. Oh, fuck. Not happy with this. Line width. Well, that's fine. Width and height with game size. Width or height? Both? Done all of them. Draw board, change this. Draw board. 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 Function draw board. That, yep. Make sure to call before you start your game loop. Async function. Resize canvas. Okay. I already pasted that code. I think we're getting in the weeds here with issues to do with it being like different window sizes. Don't tell me it's gonna get like. Okay, no. I was gonna say, don't tell me it's gonna get smart with me again. Put all that work into nothing. Oh, cool. That's a really good place for it to stop. Got off these menu from is Are they going to be 3 generations long now? How long our code's gotten? Yeah, wow. Fine. Thing is get key squares. Code's getting long. Ooh. Let's go. Perfection. Fuck up. Hey, we have a board. Cool. It's not responsive, but it's cool. Oh, the font's way too big. I actually don't mind this the aesthetic of the player being surrounded like that. Kind of fun. Okay, cool. So that's all working. We that board fit all low. Is there a way on go and is with should have just said and make it compatible with touchscreen. Certainly, I'm glad it's working. Let's make the board. Set the resize canvas function. Use a larger portion of the available space. Board clip. Rest of the main. What, these can go anywhere, I guess? Whoa, okay. Wait, chessboard's now responsive. Like that. Our toggle dots is now a button. Oh. Do doesn't work, so that's fine. Now let's make the buttons for the change pieces. Sweet. Awesome. Now let buttons for changing pieces. Okay, changing pieces. Let's put the cost to the button. Have grayed out when they are not available. Let's also add button that's fine. Do that for now. Whoa. Interesting. Oh, what? Oh, style body. Does it matter? No. And then update the JavaScript to handle piece change buttons. Okay. Change player piece. Update piece button. I'm just making them. Date. Update this method. Move player. Player, we're going to update this method. Existing code. If is valid move, try. Score in game. Score. Bam. Update buttons. Turn true. Catch error. And then we're going to get the main. Main. Main function. Constant piece button. Rest of the main. We're in here. Oh, we want load size canvas. Window listener. Then update rest of the main function. Update the game information. Game info. Update. The game info chessboard. Yep. Alright. Something. They're grayed out. Nice. You can't click on them. That's cool. And we're going to toggle the dots on. Yeah, I might do a button that reveals all the hidden pieces for like five score or something. Oh, the buttons do work. I only just realized I was using them. Oh, we need a king button. What? Oh, okay. Got a game over there. Oh, God. This board is not defined. Those buttons working well. Now in case there to switch back. You've got it. What have you got? 95295. Had to be add. Oh, yep. Here again. Dead code. I mean, I've since pasted it all back in, so the AI's just done it twice. 94. Yeah. But here's square size. 92. 52 is the same. That was that one. Yeah, it's interesting that it's not perfect code, right? Like if you were to program an AI that could do coding, it would do it perfectly. But this is an AI that's trained on human code. Kind of funny. So we want to do the buttons, and we got to find out what this error is. I'm gonna paste the error first. See what it's done. Apologize for the oversight. Errors because chessboard is not accessible in the global scope. Let's fix this by modifying our code structure slightly. Here's how we can resolve the issue first. Create a game state object that will hold our chessboard. Update the main function to assign the chessboard to our game state. Update the make move function. Update the other functions. Oof. Similar with window. So do you think this is causing an issue or not? Because we had like a weird game over thing here. I don't know what happened. So like the pawn's taken the player here. But I think the wait. Has it? Oh no. The pawn, what happened there? Yeah, so it was a black pawn here. And then did it move? Fast board, not fine, yeah. And then we've got a pawn that's moved. And then like it popped up on top of the player board. That's interesting, right? And then yeah, look, we're not getting game overs anymore. Yeah, looks like game overs aren't working. Isn't in, yeah, it says it isn't in global and it isn't passed through. Okay. In addition to this problem, also the game overs, also the black pieces failing to capture. The black pieces are not. Yeah, main is function. Yeah, main is the main. Constant chessboard equals new board. I mean, Claude was saying that chessboard is not accessible in the global scope. Does that mean it needs to be a constant, like up here? Because that's the start of the script. Let game state equal chessboard null. Async main. Game state dot chessboard equals new board. Yeah, so I think it's just wrapping it. Doesn't seem to be actually causing any problems yet. I sort of want Claude to fix this, and then I'm going to just get him to do the whole code again. Because I'm lazy and tired. And I sort of just want to see this working browser before I go to bed. Because then I want to upload it to itch. Just for fun. So then the day people can try it out. While I sleep. Oh, here we go. Claude's getting laggy. Yeah. (154 to 152). What? This is whether or not the pawns spawn at the bottom or the top. I should be separated by args. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I see. It's just one. Oh. As in you can have one or the other. Good to know. This will be some bedtime reading. Alright. The Lord's run out of space. That looks like undo move is finished. Real laggy after this, I think. Whoa, 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 stop, stop. Good move. Yeah, right. So you could say it in one statement rather than using two. Does that make sense? You don't have these overseas, do you? These are really good. Alright. Lords run out again. They're called shapes. Yeah, I think they're Australian only, or they're at least made here. I guess they're similar to like Cheez-Its or something. Reese's, yeah. My girlfriend's a big fan of Reese's Pieces. Ooh. Draw board. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, just have like you just double shot it, right? Like eat it and then brutal. Yeah, I had a friend who's diabetic. Lords run out of tokens. Oh, it was so close to the end. Show me the code in full from. Yeah. Yeah, what is it? I think type 1 you're born with, type 2 you develop. Show me the code in full from a think function. Is it your IPO? Yeah, I'm not that familiar with it. Oh, Claude's really lagging up now. Alright, so that's the end of the JavaScript. We do need to know... Oops. Yeah, that is a lot of code, isn't it? Why's that function down the bottom? Grab this bit. Here we go. This is in. Bam. Loop. Script. I think that works, right? It works. We have... we didn't get that button I wanted. We don't have red errors everywhere though, so that's good. Alright. Where been his other optimization? The DOM is slow in brown. I don't know, I'm sort of the mindset that like this is a chess game and our computers are powerful enough that they should be able to just do this. Like dial top, object assign. DOM is really slow, yeah, right. Oh, geez, okay. $900 performance, wow. Yeah, like when I've been doing stuff for Quest, it's been like a bit of an issue because I have to optimize for like the mobile hardware. Not amazing. But here's a question. Do I actually have game overs yet? Yes, game over. Oh, I like the little window. Your score is 77. Play again. Hey, this is looking like a real game. Oh, how do you measure the performance? Is it in here? Performance. Record. Ooh. Yeah, I've like never done that before, yeah. Processing profile. Whoa, there we go. I don't know what any of this means. It's gonna be all you, baby. $20 milliseconds. Rested animation frame. Update counters. The better to start again. Alright. That work? You can zoom. Aha. There we go. There's a scroll bar. CPU. Keep wanting to like scroll. Okay, animation frames. Yeah, right. Fun. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of browser stuff before. Like, I've made a lot of static websites, and I've done a bit of Node CG. Fill rect, calculate. Ooh. You can like inspect all the elements and stuff. That's fun. That could be helpful. Especially if I start making a game where like, whoa, where like actually needs performance. It's fun. Well, this is working. I just want the king button. Cool, it's looking good, but we need a change back to king button in case player wants to back before me. Go here and paste. What did he say? Let's add a change to king button that allows the player to revert to king piece before making a move. Uh. Alright, so we've got change piece. We're going to add another button, so we'll just use M. Set the CSS. So we've got the button. Change to king. Okay, sure, we can add one, but I don't think I need any more style. Whoa! 3D printer? Heck yeah, dude. Oh, there's so much good stuff to print now. Hello. Yeah, dude, there's so many cool things that you can that have like been coming out about 3D printing. Super good. Geez, what kind of printer did you get? Print Hello World. 3D print Hello World. You got a Flash Forge Adventure 5M. That's like the coolest name for a freaking product I've ever heard. Flash Forge. Oh, sick. Yeah, right. What's the build size? 100 millimeters a second. 50% off. Prime Day. Yeah, sick. Well done. Yeah, Prime Day's good. Yeah, flexible build plate's good. I know a little bit about 3D printing, but I haven't had one. Got lots of friends that are into it. Sick, dude. That astronaut is the benchmark. That's funny. Specs. Yeah, I want print volume. Whoa. 22 by 22 by 22. That's pretty big. Yeah. Like, you got to do the ones where you combine, like, pieces together and... Sweet. I can send you models of my in-game bike if you want that. A friend of mine printed one for me for our last for one of our events. It's pretty cool. It's in one of my stories, one of my reels. Look. Yeah, it's in this one. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, he printed this for me. It's pretty cool. So that's the bike that's in the game. And then he added like pedals to it and a little kickstand. Super cool. Yeah, soldering iron. Yeah, nice. I bought one of those 3D pens, so you do it by hand. You could probably use some of that to stick it together as well. They're pretty fun. I did a few bits and pieces. Yeah, I want to do some like crafty stuff as well at some point. On stream would be kind of fun. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I want a 3D printer so bad. Because we found Quest controller grips 3D print. Because we found you can get like, these guys have made different prints for like Quest controller grips. I think this is the one we were looking at. There's a few of them around. So we're going to get something like this, and we're going to modify it, and then we're going to use that for the game. Let's see what he's done. Cool. You got to be careful these ones don't like fly out though. Yeah, geez, there you go. The cool thing is our library's got one. Our library's got a bamboo lab, I think. And it's just, like literally just down the road. So we're gonna go there and prototype some of these some of these different grips. And then we're gonna design one with like that works really well, and you can put elastic around it. Similar to this one. So we're going to make grips like this, but these ones are like the flexible material. So yeah, I'm going to buy a reel of the flexible filament, and we're going to prototype it so that we can print these out, and then we can sell these with game codes. And then so the next like big events we can do the yeah, we can sell the physical product. Give away like and do like a Steam key, or do like a whether it's like on the Quest platform eventually, and then yeah, it's actually like make a little bit more profit that way. So that'd be cool, and it's fun just to like give someone everything they need in one go. So that's the plan. So yeah, I'll have to play around with some of these in Tinkercad or whatever, and yeah, modify them and test them with like the Amazon, just some Amazon elastic straps or something. But yeah, 3D printing is freaking cool. I saw those, like, have you seen those, the lizards though? 3D print lizard. These ones are cool. Like, you definitely got to print one of these with all the like articulating parts, and it's like a good way to test the like fidelity of your printer as well. There's a really cool one. There's this guy that makes great reels. I think it's this one. The guy that makes great reels, showing off all the different ones that he designs, and like just lets them print. You got one of the boats. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I want to get a 3D printer at some point for sure. A couple of my friends have got resin printers now, but they seem like a lot of work. So we did that, right? We did the change to K. Everything's all the same. Board constructor. We just want to add this button, and then I'm going to try and put it on itch so we can actually play it. Fast board. Fast board constructor. What? This change piece. Update the board class to handle the changing back to king. Why is... What? Piece change cost. Yeah. King is 0. We know that. Which is in Blender. Oh, cool. Yeah, super cool. That's awesome. Yeah, do you like make your own action figures now? Like, that's cool. The future is cool. Update the board class, so we've got that already. Change speeds cost. I mean, does that matter? Which order they're in? I think it does. Whatever, dude. Alright, change player piece. Yeah, I've played around with Polycam as well. It's pretty cool. I was working on a bit of a test project for these guys that do like office installs, and so I scanned some of their products with Polycam and then put them into Unreal Engine so that we could walk around their big VR space in VR and they could like see the office layout. Super cool. give your head to people. Oh my god. At Cyber Expos. You go to Cyber Expos? Oh, cyber is in cybersecurity. Yeah, cool. I did that, right? Yep. No, that makes so much sense. Peace button. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Polycam was interesting because like we tried to scan a table and it just wasn't having it at all because it was so white and reflective. There's gonna be skills in that. Well, I don't have an iPhone, so it was just using the images. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy. I'm actually gonna have to upgrade my girlfriend's phone just so I can play around with like spatial video and like LiDAR stuff. And we'll claim it on tax. Update the move player clause code. Move player. Make move. Move player. Alright, existing code. If is valid move. Is valid move. Change piece. Null. W. If is valid move. Console log. Try. Let original piece type player piece type. If this pending piece change, if equal to K. Okay, do this right. Okay. whatever. Yeah, Xbox Connect. I've got one lying around somewhere. I was playing around with it for doing full body tracking in VR. Try. Yeah. I feel like we tinker with all the similar stuff, hey. Pretty funny. A friend of mine, he has a bunch of Kinects and computers all put together, and he basically made a volume of space that can be full motion capture. Like really, really accurate motion capture, just using an array of Kinects. Kind of crazy. Super janky. But it's way less expensive than using those Azure Kinects. So the rest of the method, remove this part. What? But we do automatically change back to king. We do want to change and move back up to king, Claude. That was stupid. Rest of the method, catch error. Catch error, error handling, else return true. Okay, whatever. Well, I'm not removing that stuff. If it breaks everything. Breaks everything, then I'll, like, you know, I'll clarify. Bishop, knight, king. I can change back to king. Yay. Game over. Okay. Queen. Bam. And I'm back to a king. Gonna be a rook. I'm gonna go here. Game over. Wait, how? Am I stupid? There was a white rook there. A white rook there. And a black pawn and a black pawn. And the black rook was there. What? Black rook. White rook. Game over. Yeah, okay. So pieces do be going through stuff right now. Alright, well, the game almost works. There's still some issues. I think we try putting it on the store. Or just on itch for now. And then we'll go ahead. Async main function. God, there's a lot of code. But like, realistically, not. Main, constant. Existing code, constant pieces. Piece for each button, click, game state, chessboard, piece type. Nothing changed. Still the same. That's probably why it works. So, what do we have to do to put this on itch? This does not work. Edit game. It's not done. I just want to obviously test it because now that it's working in a browser, I just want to like see it working in a browser and have people try it. But as we just saw then, a rook took me through a pawn. So there's like, now that we've converted it into JavaScript, we sort of now need to go through and just kind of correct some of the logic errors, which I'm happy to do. But like, it plays well, it's fun. And then like, there's also a few other issues, right? Like it's with the way that the spawning system works, and I'm not sure if this was my logic or the game's logic, but see, they only spawn on white spaces. Now that they're invisible, question mark, that knight was not invisible. Oh, that knight is not invisible. The knights aren't invisible. Are there invisible pieces? Oh, they're not invisible anymore. Okay. They're supposed to be invisible. That might have been... Okay. But yeah, so there's still a few things we need to like tweak, but I want to like... Yeah, I want to get it up on the store and just make sure that it's like working and people can play it. So let's go through that process now. But I'm pretty sure I just zip it, right? So I just zip the game as is. If I take chess, I guess, and this, and I zip it. Press the zip file. And I just like... Well, I did it before, but it didn't work. But that's because the code didn't work. So if we go chess game web, I just upload chess, I guess, zip. Oh, executable. No. What is it? Download. Or this file will be played in the browser. That's what we want. Embedding page, manually set size. Auto resolve. What? Okay, manually set size. Try that. Mobile friendly. Portrait. Save? Question mark? If it's just this easy to do it, then like we might do a little bit more. But if we have to like do some problem solving. Try it. Loading games the first time. Burr. Oh, does it need to be called index? Really? Alright. Copy, paste, index. Take that and that, and I zip it. Delete that. Yes. I get. Oh, why is there 2 files? No, 3 files. No dimensions provided or detected. Okay. So that they weren't lying in it, but that's 800, I guess. That's what it was originally. We'll have to do like a group chat or something. Like a voice chat. Jump on Discord and gas bag. Like a podcast with the regulars. That'd be fun. Oh, we have a blue window. Loading. Loading. Why does this make me think this is like the original thing? Do I have to get the freaking performance thing out? Reload. Oh, here we go. Bam! Hells yeah. Toggle dots. We're gonna turn that off for players. And then yeah, the black pieces aren't invisible anymore. What happened? But that's so easy to like update. We just like make a zip and then chuck it in. So, cool. Make a boolean for it. Give it a secret dev mode or something. Yeah. No, I was actually thinking like you should be able to pay to have the pieces revealed for a sec. So let's do that. But then I'll disable the button later. Hey, for some reason, the black hey, for some reason the black pieces are visible when they are on black squares. We gotta fix that. But also, let's create a button that toggles their visibility on, that toggles black pieces visibility on or off, and make it cost 10 for 10. Yeah. 5 maybe. 5. Wait, what's Claude up to? What has he said? What did he say about me? Certainly, let's address these issues. Fixing the visibility of black pieces on black squares by adding a toggle button for black piece visibility. First, let's modify the draw method in the board to handle black pieces visibility. Alright, let's address both those issues. Oh, well, that's cool that it's up. And it works! Mostly. Works, mostly. So... board constructor. Board. I don't know why the camera is like taking a drift. Board constructor, we're going to add these pieces. Visible, black pieces, visible, false. Is white square. Toggle cost 5. and then draw. Rest of the construct. Yep. Draw. Draw in. Here we go. If piece color equals white, if piece color is white, this black piece is visible, and this white square. What? That seems weird to me. We got draw win. Rest of the draw method, yes. Toggle black visibility button. Update visibility button. Okay. So we've done that. Then add the visibility button in the HTML. Controls, yep. Toggle visibility button. What is it actually called? Toggle dots, okay. We're gonna change the name. We're gonna call it peak. Call it peak, and we're gonna call it hint. Oops. Hint. Yeah, I think we'll make hint cost 10 and then peak cost 5. Oh, okay. Sure. Give it a different color, why not? That's fun. Sure. And then modify the main function for the listener. Existing code, rest of them. Update the game, update info. Game. Update. The game info. That game info function. And update visibility button. The board can. Then make sure to call update visibility in the board's construction. Oh, here we go. Update visibility button. Okay. What does that do? Bam. Oh, I changed it again. Oh Jesus, they're always disappeared now. Lord. Okay, I like button and indentation. Let's but the black pieces are only supposed to be invisible when they are on black faces, and the toggle button only changes the visibility of the black pieces while they are on black faces for one turn. Then they are invisible again. Let's also change the button label in the browser show to hint. No, peak. You're gonna understand that logic, you silly AI. Now here we go, fellas. Humble bundle. No, it won't. Humble Bundle has a new bundle that's for us apparently. Software, is it? I think there's like a coding, advanced algorithms and programming bundle, full stack, game modding. Goodo. Funny. We got an email saying, master the algorithms and 10x your coding prowess. Oh, jeez. Mega Unity Bundle. I've been tempted to grab one of these. Not these ones. I got so much stuff on Humble Bundle. It's crazy. Alright, did he apologize? Yeah. Apologize. Let's implement the correct behavior for the black pieces and update the button accordingly. Here's a revised implementation. Update the board. Well, now I gotta do all this again. Peak activated. So do I get rid of these now? Toggle visibility. I didn't actually want to change the peak activated equals false. Peak cost is 5. Then we go to draw. Alright, now we're in the draw window. we go. Piece color is white. This white square. Piece color is black. White square. Draw. Piece draw. There we go. That seems more like it understood me. Toggle peak. Toggle black piece visibility. Update visibility button. Delete those. We go toggle peak. Update peak. Move player. No, update peak button, we've done that. Move player, protocol. Isn't it safe? This one's player. Move player. If it's safe, try existing code. Deactivate peak after the move. Try if this pending piece changes. Oh. After player moves. Print board state. Change player back to king. And peak is activated. Peak now equals false. Oops. Okay. I think that's the first time I've actually typed the bracket. This entire project. Catch error, true, whatever. Cool. HTML. Controls. Peak button. Do that. Peak button. Get rid of these. Async function main. The main function. So undo the thing I just did. Toggle dot and toggle visibility. Do that. Replace it with this. And function. Update game info. Somewhere. The game info is here. Got to call update peak in the board constructor. Update piece button. Peak cost. Peak activated. This peak button. Wait. Alright. Refresh. Peak. It works! Hey, and I actually got game over. That's good. And we'll toggle hint on. Pawns are disappearing on the black squares. Alright, so we've got all these pieces here. And there's only one knight that's actually like not on a black square right now. That's cool. Be a rook. Oh, I could be a rook. I can move here. Kill this guy. Sick. So peeking costs 5. While we're in the habit of this, let's do toggle dots. Oh, do we? I'll remove that later. Like, I still need it for testing. Wait, does keyboard still work? Game over. Yeah, keyboard doesn't work anymore. Okay. So that's fun. So let's do up a quick list before I forget. King is now changing back. We do need pieces. Need to check for a clear path before taking and moving. What was the other one? Need to look for a clear path. With the spawning problems. Currently white as only. I think those are some of the only problems we have right now. Oops, okay. Bishop. Bam. And if we go peek, it's 3 hidden rooks on the board. That's fun. And then yeah, move goes away. And if I go bishop, take this boy out. Alright, now we've got an emergency move. I think I rook. Oops. I keep wanting to use a keyboard now. I think I rook to here and I take that guy out. And I think I got killed by another rook. Why does that go blue at the end, I wonder? Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, this is full on. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. So currently all we've got is there's Shadow Chess at the top here. Shadow Chess survival game. Troubleshooting. Oh wait, no, that's not the bloody window, is it? Shadow Chess survival. Says there. We've got score and current piece of the K, so we can probably change that because we know that we can change pieces. Hint, peek, undo. Oh, it doesn't say how much that 9 do cost, does it? And we don't have our little alerts down here either that kind of tell us if we can't do things. Like, okay, cool. So, oops, not the right one. This is the right one. Alerts for things like do, etc. Title of game and make it pretty. That's sort of where we're at now. And if we look at the ticking clock that is the Pirate Software Game Jam, 8 days and 18 hours. That's cool. Sort of want to do a bit of a story. Maybe over a certain number of moves, the dark reds. Yeah, lots of ideas there. Let's quickly remake this. We take chess, I guess, and we copy paste. We delete that. Right, index here instead. We delete that. Take this, take that, we zip it. We go back to itch. It's cool. I like how easy this is to deploy. Edit game. This takes nothing to do. Delete file. Yes. Load file. Yes, I guess too. Played in the browser. Save. Wait, it works. Game over. And then yeah, maybe the current piece text, we could fix that. Current piece text. Cool. Well, kids. 420 on the dot, just about. Sick. I'm gonna end it there. Here's the game. If anyone wants to play it. I'm gonna be like posting this later. Kind of fun. Yeah. See if you can find any more bugs and maybe chuck them in the Discord if you're doing that. Because yeah, we'll work on some more stuff and get it like looking pretty. I'd be like keen to like, I kind of want to add some blood and stuff to the board. I think that would be really fun. Write that down, blood. That'd be cool. Get the game seem a little bit more interesting. Maybe some sound effects and stuff too. Blood effects, fatalities. Yeah, when you kill a queen and they're like invisible, it'd be cool. like knife sounds. So yeah, we'll do some stuff like that. Make it kind of cool. Yeah. Not like, you know, not groundbreaking, but it's like a fun chess variant of this before. Go figure. All right, kids, I gotta sleep. Thank you very much. Let's see who's on. I'll quickly do a raid just for kicks. But you guys will probably peace out. Raid. Who's even on? Music and game dev. Oh, this guy's doing pirate software as well. Let's do that. Let's send you guys over there.
I don't know who this guy is, but we'll watch his gameplay. Co-op puzzle game. Oh, really?
Review his rating in 1 minute.
I like
right
the
now.
lighting.
Let's go.